Back. So, Clem. Published by Square Enix. I don't think you were here when we noticed that, and I was like... Because what it would have to mean is, like, we take a look at the disc for this. It is version 1.1, so it's a re-release disc. But that would mean that it had to have been printed post-2003, because that's when the merger happened. Which is kind of crazy to think they were still reissuing PS1 games that late. It also means this copy is tainted. So... yeah. Anyway, Black Mage Village. I'm glad I don't have to go through the forest again. Probably with Kuja. I don't want to buy things. I was told the owls don't come here. Was I lied to? Oh, hey, Moogle. They locked it so we can't steal the chocobo egg for Cullen. Well, I guess this means I can stay at the inn for free. Despicable, Clem. Ah, sweet. I've watched some videos like that, and I'm not really into them. It's just a concept. Also, as I always say, like, a meme is dead when Family Guy does it, and Family Guy did it. So... Pigeon listens to Freebird for the first time. You've not really missed anything though. Discussing how this is the version 1.1 of Final Fantasy IX, which has to have been printed after 2003 because it doesn't have a Squaresoft logo. It has a Square Enix copyright on the open screen. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, no, not Square Enix. Yeah, Family Guy did it. Like a bird steals Cleveland's laptop, and then it's like, I wonder what a bird's doing with that laptop now, and it just cuts to a video of the bird listening to Freebird for the first time. I remember you saying you were gonna do the listening to stuff for the first time and giving a musical analysis of them, and then you only ever linked the first video. Yeah, I've not watched Family Guy properly in years, but I did a few months ago get into watching like compilations of the of cutaways and stuff. And Family Guy is a lot more tolerable if you're watching so much less of it. Oh, so they fear death. Tell me, Black Mage number 238. Do you fear death? Seven. You gotta stop now, or like it's not your favourite number anymore. Maybe you are puppets, but maybe you have the tools to cut your own strings. Listen here, buckaroo. You fucking ignore me. So it's like, the Black Mages fear death. And it's like, you know, it's understandable. Stupider things have been done in the service of trying to avoid mortality. And the Black Mages themselves being such young creatures, they don't have the emotional maturity to properly deal with the inevitability of death. Fucking shut the door up. We call him? Once again, the miracle of life saved the day. Murder will make you feel better. Buried under quicksand. Oh boy. The fun part where we get to try and figure out which quicksand area it's under. I don't remember. How are you doing, Clem? Hungry. Well, if you want to go grab food, now's the time before we get to Kuja's palace, because you know from then it's going to be a non-stop roller coaster of a ride until we finish. Yeah, breakfast, no real lunch. That's fair. I'm not eating well. Because I'm like just exorbitant though. But I've not been eating well for a while. Didn't sleep well today. I went to bed at like 9-ish. 9 AM, woke up at like 10:30. Kind of tossing and turning for a while. Absinthe with print peach iced tea. A random thought while I was drinking peach iced tea. What if this had alcohol in it? What if this had, like, strong alcohol in it? I actually picked up, on my way home from work on Saturday morning, I picked up a fresh bottle of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey, because I really enjoyed that last time. So I just need to open that up and start drinking it. 62%. Ooh. There are days where I could absolutely get behind that. Splash. I don't do splashes, I do too much. And then that's an issue. I'm kind of not drinking. Like, it's like drinking on stream can be fun sometimes, but I'm like, I shouldn't drink while I'm doing Final Fantasy IX because I'm not as familiar with 9 as I am with 7 or even 8 or even 6, and so I really should focus on it. And just drinking will not help that. That's a chunky boy. Is it Sandstorm? Oh my god. Actually can do well all sorts of drinking. Ideally, I want to do it with a game that I am way more familiar with, that I don't need to necessarily focus on to succeed. Well, I could do it with, like, a Zelda game, undeniably. But there's a bunch of stuff I need to keep in mind with this, and I have a hard enough time doing that while I'm actually sober and focused. Got Minor Strike, so we can swap these out. Drink souls. That sounds like a terrible idea, and I'm kind of down for it. Tune in next time. I mean, you can always leave FF12 until I do it. Auto life. Here we go. It's not the right one. No, I bought it. Yeah, so did I. Several times. Didn't buy it, play it for fun. Even though it is fun. Oh no, it's an antlion. I mean, everything can be fun, Clay. Is it? Yeah. Like I say, you could leave it till I end up playing it, but whoever knows when I'll play it. But you enjoyed FF12 when you played it, right? So you'd just be hating for the sake of hating, then? This thing has so much health. Telling me everything but the temperature. I use my phone to check temperature. What's the local temperature? No, it is actually also on my watch. Currently 18 degrees. Cloudy. You're the only one that isn't hit with darkness. How do you miss? Earnings tomorrow and underneath stuff. Yeah, the start bar's not as useful as it used to be. That was such a bad fight. It gave me basically nothing. That's not worth it. Alright, hopefully by the time you get back, then we'll be in Kuja's palace. I try that again, it's just going to hit me with a hunt line again, isn't it? Yep. Not even worth it for grinding. Helpful. That might actually be less than what we generally have. Boy. We saved just before our fight, and it's absolutely not worth doing. Those bring up a point, though, if I should reevaluate the abilities we have equipped. Especially if they're going to cause blind. There we go. That's important. Save with these abilities equipped, because if I die or mess up here, then I will forget to put them on again. Wonderful. I don't like fighting these things. Cure everybody, and then other people can take the move. That's a lot of damage. I think, like, definitely a pinpoint reason why I don't enjoy 9 as much as I do 7 is that 9 brings back, in its efforts to call back to the classic games of the series, it brings back a lot of the nonsense attacks and status effects. Which I'm not fond of. Oh boy. His favourite, Maelstrom. That's right, starting to cheer for the fact that you've murdered a child. Yeah. Sent me, Moogle. Save. Oh, we found it. Did I even need to use the tent then? Good work, everybody. We were immediately captured. Popped on the cherries, so you put them in a blender, yes. You made jam. Cherry jam. You spread that on some toast. You rat bastard. Just cherries. I get all shaky when I'm hungry. Because at that point, it's a real distraction. Maybe eating a bunch. Clem, it's not like you're chewing them down my ear. All your friends live if you say yeah. What if I say maybe? Fortunately, Kuja left me with all my weapons. Stupid Kuja. Did a voice of Kuja. It's basically Pegasus. Yeah, that makes sense. Stand between the two black mages. You know, for somebody who doesn't want me to resist, you've left a lot of fire and valuable materials in this area. Welcome to my humble abode. My, we're upset, aren't we? Well, this is your errand. I want you to go somewhere and bring something back for me, Chrono Boy. I mean, the Pegasus voice is just fun, gently. I'd wash my mouth if I were you. Surely you haven't forgotten that I hold your friends' lives in my hands, Chrono Boy. Ailvert. Ilvert is Ilvert is south of the Seaways Canyon on the Forgotten Continent. And it's like, okay. Where are they? There's another Queen song that I actually think Dark Messenger better. I always forget what it's called though. I don't think that makes sense, what you said. It isn't really my kind of place. They frowned upon exposed midriffs. I think it fits Dark Messenger better. Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise playing in the street. Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. We will rock you. It's a little bit slower, but it's absolutely the right kind of beat. I'm gonna send you because you're too stupid to use magic. It's like, yeah, but I'm not too stupid to put this knife up your ass. The whole thing of them doing the stomp, stomp, clap aside, though, like, this is actually a really good track. Outside of the percussion, I really enjoyed the instrumentation in this track. Oh boy, free boat ride for 4. Now who should I take? Chance. Near. And T-Bay. If you didn't appreciate it, I'm going to be very upset because it was perfect. Step through the door and come on down. Alright, this. I have this light bit too high, don't I? I didn't turn it down today. No. Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I can definitely hear it. It's like a mix between the guitar riff of that and the percussion of "We Will Rock You." Yeah, but the bit you miss is like, okay, take 3 members of your party with you on my luxury boat. And we're like, oh boy, free boat ride for 4. Now who should I take? Chance, Mir, and T-Bane. I ain't gonna ask why we're doing this. No, I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, guys, you made your bed. Now you're gonna have to die in it. Keep your promise, Kuja. Yeah, I will, don't worry. Immediately just turns around and kills everybody else. As soon as they're gone, she's like, okay, well, I've got this axe. I can't not use it. Viva! Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Club. Trying to spend too long gone, because Ilavert's probably going to piss me off. I don't really care about white tide. Yeah, high tide. I shouldn't have brought Chance with me. Bringing Chance was absolutely a mistake. It's fine, one of them can't use magic. I was a little more caught up on doing the T-Bane joke. And also, like, taking Mir, who can't use magic, to a place where magic's useless anyway. How you doing, Bane? Chance was the mistake. Like, undeniably, Chance was the mistake in this group. But everything else was intentional. She can use magic. What the fuck have I been thinking of then? Wait a minute. No, she can't. Wait a minute. Yes, she can. What the hell am I talking about? We'll fail every now and then. Interesting, really annoying mechanic. Like a lot of things that Final Fantasy IX brings back from previous games. It's like, hey, you remember the Cultist Tower? What about the opposite of that? Alright. What's cheating? What's cheating, man? Yeah, because when we can't use magic anyway in Illiver, we might as well leave Styko behind. T-Bane is the right choice. I didn't rewind the game, I restarted the game from the last save point. And then fast forwarded through all the stuff we'd already seen because it's just dialogue that we've already heard. So I did it legit, but then also just saved you guys time. Yeah, probably should leave Steiner for Kuja's castle. I'm just thinking like Klim or Tidis. Let's take Klim. So you do get the interesting dialogue for taking VV with you. Alright. Now where were we? Locomotion. Yeah, so we want to learn Shiva first. I think we got a new fork. No, we didn't. And for Bane, throw on the ice lance. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, let's rock and roll. Now, some people think the worst part about this game is not being able to use magic and elevate. I would contest the worst part of this game is having to put up with Zorn and Thorn here. Oh, games from my wishlist on stuff. Yeah. So we've got two decent physical attackers. A princess, and Klim, who will occasionally attack well. And that leaves the more balanced party for Kuja's castle. Kuja's sandy palace. It's a little weird that Kuja just has monsters attacking you on the way to his airship, though. It's like, do you want me to get to the boat or not? That must be the Hildegard one. Yes, yes, of course. The healing rod is a healing rod. Which means that we still have something of a way to heal. Even after we get to Elevate. Me, can't concentrate. You have to concentrate to just like swing your arm to the side. I'm stood right next to you, just hit me with the rod. I'm gonna want to reset some of these when we get to Elevate. There. If it's gonna heal for that little, like, is there really any point to even using the healing rod? Like, if you'll heal more for the enemies than you will for your own team, what the fuck is even the point? Here we go with these two chuckle fucks. Oh, that's Eva trade. Yeah, just walk up to another one, ask the exact same question the exact same way, so you get another answer. Ron and Thorn talk a lot of shit for midgets that I could easily just eat off the airship. You think black magic occurs naturally in this world, then? Because summons do, white magic does, but the black mages are artificially created. So is black magic itself also artificial? Alright. Anything you need I sell doesn't sell ethers. Like a dick. I guess we're going south. Can you believe they have the nerve to just drop us off so far away from where we actually need to go? It's like, oh, where is the place we need to go? It's on the Forgotten Continent. Cool, we'll drop you on the other side of the continent. How long were you gone for? 6 months. Why? Because they made us walk across an entire continent and back. Keep grass close to the place. There's also the issue here of like... Okay, so it's a story thing that Garnet can't talk. Alright, fine, whatever. You represent it in gameplay by making her spells fail sometimes. So what you end up with is the worst part of RPGs, where your healing is luck-based. It's like, you can't tell me that's not the worst part of an RPG. The worst part of good RPGs. It's like, hey, you know what's always frustrating in Dragon Quest? When trying to revive somebody has a 50% chance of actually working. You know what the worst part of Skies of Arcadia is? When revives have a 50% chance of actually working. Yeah, it makes South Ocean like one of the worst parts of the game, because there are enemies there that you will regularly run into that can cause the can just cast the instant death spell. So it's the lowest level version of the instant death spell, Eternity. So it has a 50% chance of actually hitting. But, like, you'll know from playing games yourself, a 50% chance for the enemy is different from a 50% chance for you. And so then you're throwing the only revival items that you can buy up to that point in the game at your dead characters, hoping that they'll go off, and they just don't. Once you pass South Ocean, it's not so bad. Because you're not running into enemies that are doing the insta-kill spells again. And then by the time you start running into enemies like that again, you'll have the guaranteed revival spell or item. But I make a point in Skies of Arcadia at that point. Once you get the Silver Moonstone, to start grinding Silver Moonstone experience, so you can get the guaranteed revival spell as early as possible. Viva! Can I say this is somebody who, like, genuinely adores Skies of Arcadia? That entire sequence is just frustrating. Nowhere else in the game is as much of a pain as that. No, we're not doing this. How you doing, Isa? Well, that entire battle was a fucking joke. Just hate cactos. They're they're obnoxiously fast to begin with, and then we just throw in confusion on top of that. Not into it. Yeah, you're probably right, Ben. I just get to see an ability, because how often do you actually use any of his abilities? You know, speaking of medieval, I was looking through my PS5 for a game to play yesterday, since I finished God of War Ragnarok, and I honestly don't really want to do a lot of the side stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, I bought the medieval remake. I was like, should I play that? I haven't played it yet. I played the demo of it back when the demo first came out, but I've not played the remake yet. So I was like, should I play it or should I just leave it for a stream? Well, that didn't work. Good, it worked. Yeah, I wanted to pick it up, and like going through the PS5 and all the games that I've got on PS4. And I was like, what games do I have on here that I can't play on PC? What games can I get on here that I can't play on PC? So while the summer sale was on, I picked up the medieval remake. There's a bunch of games on there that are either going to be better on there or are just not going to. I'm fucking Adamantoise. They're going to be better on there or I just don't want to buy on PC. That wasn't too bad. And, what was it? Yeah, so there was something Mir posted in the Discord earlier today that was relevant to my thoughts on this. Oh yeah, Skull and Bones is coming to Steam next month. And so I didn't want to say it in the Discord just to be a downer. But even if I was interested in Skull and Bones, I'm done buying Ubisoft games on PC. Because Ubisoft Connect is just not worth it. Hey, freak show! You're going nowhere! I got got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Playtime. Jeez. It's always something that stuck out in my mind in regards to that, of like the way that he does 3 with like his end 3 fingers. It's like, who does that? But yeah, so I made a list, a game list, because PS5 doesn't have folders. Every time we get a new console generation, the interface takes a step back from the previous generation. The PS5 doesn't have folders, so I made a game list on the PS5, which is like a folder but more awkward to get to. Of games specifically to play on the PS5, which includes like exclusives, games that are better on console for whatever reason, games that will require a separate launcher on PC, anything like that. And Medieval's on there, and like maybe I'll do it, or like maybe I'll save it for stream, and we'll do that at some point. Because it might not be a bad idea to do... I don't really want to do Medieval 2. Like, maybe we'll do Medieval 2 this year. Maybe I will put together, like, a Halloween section. But, like, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea to go through, like, Medieval... We've done Medieval. Medieval Resurrection, which is the PSP remake, which is more of its own thing. And then Medieval PS4. But it's very possible that I'll just skip all of that and just do the Medieval remake on PS4. Because I don't actually care about any of the other stuff. Am I going the right way? Yeah, it says that. Yeah, it's like every console generation just takes a step back in terms of interface every time. Like, the Switch was out for so long before they finally gave you the ability to put games into folders there. And it's like, on Switch, what I do is I archive all the games that I have, so that they're all there on the system. And if I want to re-download any of them, I just press on and choose to re-download. Because going through the re-download section on the eShop is not fun. It is quite poor. And it was only within the last couple of years. Bear in mind, the Switch has been out for 8 years at this point. It was only in the last couple of years that we got folders on the Switch. Navigating through all of your games on Xbox is kind of shit as well. It's an undeniable fact that the best library navigation system is Steam. The Steam lets you do whatever you want, but Steam's also been going for like 15 plus years. I'm sorry, at this point Steam has been going for 20 years. Steam came out with Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is 2004. But it's the thing that kind of baffles me. Every time a new console comes out, they just drop whatever quality of life features they had on the previous system. And it's like, why? We could have both. We can have good and new. So I think, hope you don't remember or care about the old system. It's like, you know what would be the best way to make us stop caring about the old system? Is to actually improve on it. And improvements start by taking what they had that worked and then working from there. I still think the best interface Sony ever had was the XMB, the cross media bar. So good they used it on 2 systems, the PS3 and the PSP. I love the Vita, but the PS3, PSP's interface was so much better. Why was PS2 considered and sometimes still considered the greatest system of all time? Because of the library. Because of the games it had on it. Not because of anything to do with the interface. And a lot of that, at this point, can still be chalked up to nostalgia, because while the library is fantastic, a lot of the library is also inaccessible these days. Because PS2 backwards compatibility is such a crapshoot from Sony. And they brought out that new PS2 Classics selection for PS5 with the new set of games, and it's a bad emulator. Backwards compatibility of the first DVD player. Yep. So there's several reasons why the PS2 took off as well as it did. Like, at the time, bringing up what both of you were saying, first DVD player and affordable, it was the most affordable DVD player, which is insane to think about. That dedicated DVD players cost more than the video game system that just happened to have DVD player functionality. Like, that's crazy. Backwards compatibility ties in with the issue with the PS5. Like, why get a PS5? Mostly as an upgrade over the PS4. There's value to it for me, because I didn't have a PS4 Pro. So I've got the step up from PS4 to PS5, which is skipping straight over the Pro and still getting a lot of the benefits of it and more. While being able to keep my entire library. If we were stepping up, if this was the situation between PS3 and PS4, where the PS4 had this many games, it's like, how long has this been out now? Like, 3-4 years? Like, the PS5 has been out for 3 or 4 years. I've bought 6 games for it. And that's it. 6 games. One of those is on PC now, and has come out on PC since then. One of them, Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima has come out on PC now, but Ghost of Tsushima was also on PS4. God of War Ragnarok, I bought that was also on PS4. And then there's Demon's Souls as a remake, Final Fantasy 16 is a timed exclusive. Spider-Man 2 likely to be a timed exclusive, and I bought Jedi Survivor because it doesn't work on PC. Fun fact, it doesn't work great on console either. So imagine if after the PS3 we were 4 years into the PS4's lifespan, and the only value of it had come from like 6 games. But also, because going from PS3 to PS4, there was no backwards compatibility at all. Imagine if that's the situation we were in. The PS5 lives and dies on its ability to play PS4 games, because there is not enough on PS5 still. And yeah, games do cost more and take longer to develop, which is absolutely an issue in the industry. An issue that they need to work out how to solve, and the way to solve it is to maybe stop spending so much money on game development. Maybe turn around and tell the consumer, no, these games don't need to cost hundreds of millions to make to look like the most amazing things ever. But the point still stands, like, the PS5 has so little on it. Still more PS4 users will buy PS5, because there's not anything for it. Like, I bought mine last year, and like I say, we're like 4 years into the library, and there's 6 games I bought for it, and that's it. And it's not even just an exclusivity thing. The generation turnover, there's been so few games that have come out since the generation turnover that are exclusive to the new generation. Yeah, there are people still playing PS4, there are people still playing PS3. There are people still playing PS2, I'm here playing PS1. Every one of these older systems has so many games worth going back to. And if you're willing to go back to these older systems, there's so much you can get out of them. PS4 games dropping in price because the PS5's out and everything. Best time to start grabbing PS4 games. PS3 games are starting to go up in price. Grab them now. I think we've finally hit the turning point where it's not worth going for these new systems. I got my PS5, and the entire point of it at this point for me is it's going to replace my PS4. That's it. If there was no backwards compatibility on it at all, it'd be like, no, why get a PS5? It's going to be the same with whatever the follow-up to the Switch is. Like, if the Switch successor doesn't have full Switch backwards compatibility, then there is no point in buying it. Not until several years in, where it might actually have its own library of games. More than wait and pick up a new console launch. And there's an interesting turn point with that, of people wanted PS5s at launch. It was hard to pick one up. Every time you saw one in a shop, it was usually gone very quickly. I remember when I worked in the second-hand shop just after the pandemic, and we'd get them in occasionally, and then they'd go very quickly. It'd be rare we'd have one for longer than a day because people were desperately after them. And that's probably a lot of people like buying into marketing hype and the fact that you just couldn't find them anywhere for a long time. Now that they're really more in stock and they've been out for several years, I think it's going to slow down. As it's not a case of if I don't buy this one now while I can, I won't be able to buy one for an indeterminate amount of time. But the the systems just don't stand up on their own anymore. Game development has become too much of a cost, too slow to come out. And so you're ending up with thing of a lot of people who will have these systems will be either playing PS4 games on them or playing PS5 upgrades of PS4 games. Yeah, the only reason I ended up picking one up is because a website I use to pick up physical games had them for reasonable enough price over Black Friday. I think they were trying to get rid of the stock of them before the PS5 Slim came out. You can't buy the model, you can't buy the original model on that site anymore. It's just PS5 Slim, which isn't that much smaller. That was crazy because I was waiting for a PS5 Slim before I even considered it, and then Sony showed it off, and the comparison between sizes like it's not even that much smaller. It's crazy. So I picked it up, and I picked up some of the exclusives for it because I wanted to play Spider-Man 2. Um, and then picked up some of the other games for it: Demon Souls, Final Fantasy 16. I'll pick up FF7 Rebirth at some point, but I've not gotten that yet. That'll be a seventh game. Mm. For my PS5. But I'm not going to play that until next year because I'm going to stream my first playthrough of it. So there's no point in picking it up yet. But yeah, ultimately, there's not enough reason to go out and pay as much as these things cost to get a system that you're most likely to just play more PS4 games on. And Sony knows, that's why a lot of the new stuff that they put out, like the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog, all of it is playable on PS4. Even though making it a PS5 exclusive might sell a little more, get people more interested in PS5, there's not enough users who will use it on PS5 compared to PS4. But we absolutely live in a time period where it is absolutely worth getting into emulation right now for whatever system has any interest for you. Anything that holds the slightest amount of interest. And I specifically say emulation because as nice as it is to own games physically and own them as they are, so many of these games are just not feasible to physically pick up. And it's like, you can look on the Discord and see my PS2 library, and it's a fairly extensive PS2 library with a lot of games there that are now quite expensive. And it's like, say you wanted to turn around and play... What's a game that I've got that's jumped up in price? Like we go through the list of games that I've streamed, games that I do actually own, physically. Skies of Arcadia Legends jumped up in price. Lollipop Chainsaw is quite up there now. Original Nocturne is a little pricey now. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 have absolutely jumped in price. Yeah, because a lot of them go for stupid prices now. The retro market is absurd. Shadow Hearts goes for quite a bit now. Finish with this. So let's real quick just take a pause and just take a look through some of the games that I've streamed. And we can consider the pricing of some of them. Alright. PS2, PS1 copy of Resident Evil 2 DualShock probably isn't that expensive. A Link to the Past, physically, probably quite expensive now, but is available on so much. Like, that's not as bad, though. We get into the issue again of the only option Nintendo gives you to play its classic games. It's just a subscription service. Code Veronica. Code Veronica is interesting. Take a look on eBay. I cannot imagine it goes for much on PS2. Code Veronica on PS2, $6.99, $5.99. Yeah. Very easily obtainable game to begin with, and you can buy it on PS4 and PS5 as a PS2 Classic or an Xbox. The HD version, backwards compatible. FF7, I don't see, even when I see FF7 physically, it's not going for much. Japanese copy, Final Fantasy 8. Why the fuck are you showing me 8 when I'm asking for 7? £20, £35 with Final Fantasy 8. Someone here listing it for 80 for some reason, and then the one below it is 15, 20. Here we go. Eternal Darkness, the first game I streamed that's probably a little rarer. 30, 35. Not as expensive. 38. Not as expensive as I would have thought, so that's not too bad. Here we go. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Let's Dreamcast and US. 79, 85, 86, 100, 82. Persona 3, FES. 90. Disc only, 20. 75, 86, 200. Factory sealed, they say. Alundra. 70. 35, actually, that's not bad. 45, 40, 45, not bad. Anything of interest? Yeah, let's check out Lollipop Chainsaw. Lollipop Chainsaw, I did the PS3 version. 41, 32. Those are the Japanese versions, though. European version, 60, 150, 56, 65, 65. Like, that's enough at that, but it brings up the point. The Discworld games. I feel like I've seen those recently enough at, CEX. So let's check. Discworld PS1. First game 70, 90. One that's bidding, currently at 34. Discworld Noir for 19 is currently bidding. Discworld 2 for 25, currently bidding. Discworld 2 PAL Edition with manual 35. 50. Discworld PS1 Collection 250. Discworld Noir, buy it now, 79.50. Discworld 1, 79.99. Yeah, so they're up there as well. It's like, it's the entire issue of like actually physically retro gaming. So many of these games, Bane, we've been doing this for too long. One more. Alright. Ghost in the Shell on PS1. Ghost in the Shell, Sony, PlayStation, PS1, Rare with manual retro PAL. 1997, 229.99. 160, 115, 118, 147.54. Disc only is 70. Yeah, so it's quite a bit. Quite a bit. So it's like, you want to play any of these games, even from like PS3 generation, the prices are jumping up. The retro market is absolutely insane right now. And it makes the point that if you want to play a lot of these old games, emulation is absolutely the way to go because it's the only feasible way of doing it. I'm gonna go with this nonsense. But yeah, like, generally, it's just not... It's not a good thing to start spending your money on, because there's not really an end to it. Pricing is insane, and more companies should be looking at this and thinking like, oh, people are willing to pay absurd prices for this game. Maybe we should look into getting a license for it or whatever, and re-releasing it for a little while, and maybe selling it. Like, it was such a big deal when Konami re-released Suikoden 2 as a PS1 classic. Because that game at the time was physically going for over 200. Silent Hill 2 is a good example. The only way to actually legitimately buy Silent Hill 2 from Konami at the minute is on Xbox, the Silent Hill HD collection, which is the worst way to play it. There we go. Well, probably shouldn't have used that soft. Shouldn't have used that soft. Auto heal. Dungeons. Yeah, it's frustrating, just the state of modern gaming, and even if you're willing to overlook dated graphics and controls and gameplay design, just how difficult it is to get anywhere in trying to access old gaming. And there's also the thing of, like, even when old games are made available on modern platforms, so much of the time, like, the versions we're given and told to just deal with are so inferior. It's like, you've all heard my complaints against the modern releases of the PS1 Final Fantasy trilogy. But then there is also stuff like the Silent Hill HD collection, the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection has been a recent massive disappointment. It's just not feasible to still keep around all these old systems. Sooner or later, like, these systems are gonna break. There was a chance posted recently, Nintendo says they've run out of parts for Wii U repairs, so they won't be repairing anymore. Invincible is a failure. I don't care about this guy. I love it when they pull out somebody who's not in the party. Absolute coward. I feel like it's less common, but it's absolutely the result you hope for, because then they're not killing the equivalent party member that you've got. Oh, right, so there have been multiple invincibles. Real chrono. It's like you just got hit with death. Oh, hey, still good. It was simply quoting. They hadn't said it yet. Like, you say you're quoting, they never said it. Besides, you were quoting, I was finishing the quote. Magnet Central. You know who probably knows where Magnet Central is? Stiltskin. If only there was some way we could ask him. I don't know how we could, though. We'd have to find him first. No, it's not muted. Uh, so you say they would have said, "I'm the real Chrono" somewhere within the annals of time, which you then assume to mean that I've played this game before with the name Chrono. I could save Nightmare Creatures for. What else was I thinking? Was it Medieval 2? Something else, Fear Effect maybe? We could probably do a Halloween this year. Nightmare Creatures in there. I'd like to do Nightmare Creatures generally. That's a fun game. It's stiff. It's really stiff now, but it's a fun game. So, it's time for mecha-chrono's pro tip on catching up on drinking when your friends have been out and have been drinking for several hours already, and you need to catch up in a hurry. mecha-chrono's pro tip for catching up on drinking is to just buy like 4 shots and down them. There was a place we used to go to, one of my old jobs, when we went on nights out, that had a selection of shots, and it was 6 shots for £10, and like each selection got you 6 different shots, and they all had like different weird and unique flavors. Like one of them was ice cream. I remember that. Ice cream is the only one I remember. Have I make you a fruit drink? You can't. I assume you can't stop chugging. I know. I feel like shots are the best way to get you there because it's just simple, concentrated alcohol. There's no worry about keeping going. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4. And there was a time when I was there with some people from a place I used to work at, and just bought like the 6 shots for £10. And I was like, oh yeah, Chrono's getting shots in, and then I had all the shots to myself. And I was like, fucking no, I ain't. These are my shots. And they were like, wow, really? That's good work, Robo-Chrono. It's like the link thing. There was a reason bots stopped posting actual links and would just type them out specifically and say dot instead of like the actual period. They would just say dot or whatever, or split them up so it doesn't tag as a link. And for them to go back to doing that is like the easiest thing to just catch. But yeah, I don't know. I can still handle alcohol fairly well. I think it's always just mostly been down to my size. That I can handle it pretty well. But also that I'm not kind of an idiot, and I don't generally have to deal with hangovers, because I play responsibly. It's like, okay, are we getting too far with this? Let's start drinking some water. And do I know I'm going out later? Let's have some food ready to just eat when I get home. And then also drink more water. It's like, hangovers are so easy to avoid if you actually think about it. You know you'd be drinking all that liquid. It used to be for me that I'd have a glass of water, because most bars will just give you a glass of water. It used to be a thing that I would have a glass of water after like every 2 drinks. And at a wedding, like, super simple. Because it's not a huge queue at the bar. When you're out, like actually out at a bar drinking, it's usually just like, I've had some water and now I'm not going to go back up to the bar because I don't want to have to stand in line for a drink. So there's that. Well, being tipsy is alright. Like, tipsy's good. Full on drunk? Nah. I'm past the point where I've got any interest in it. But tipsy's good. And like a good few shots can get you right there. I just get to the point where I'm thinking it's critically. I like being at the level of tipsy where everything is just funny. Like, that's great. I love finding things funny. Where the fuck did I come in? Yeah, when everything's funny, it's great. Bow, 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 bow. Mirror, mirror on the wall, will you summon me? No, okay. Jump, Bane, jump! Oh. Oh, hey, stop. I remember fighting a stone slab. Well, maybe you've not played enough. I remember fighting stone slabs in multiple. Not even just stone slabs. I fought slabs of multiple things. I remember in Halo when I fought a slab of beef. It's called Clim Hazard. Oh, there was another door down there I didn't go through. Did I go down these stairs? No, I came up the stairs. No, it was just funny. It was one of the fun little gags we had in the Halo playthrough, of I would just kill Clem sometimes. Sometimes he would kill me. Less often, but sometimes he'd kill me. It was funny. It was a funny back and forth. What we need to do is get Clem set up with Fightcade. And then we can do like more mecha-chrono Clem Hazard co-op. Oh, it's glowing now. That's right, I'm always glowing. But yeah, remind me at some point, Clem, and we'll see about getting the Fightcade set up on your laptop. If you're interested, and then we can really just play arcade games together. Doesn't even have to be on stream. Finally, we'll be able to take each other for a ride.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
Yeah, because I did Fightcade on stream with Teak, and it worked really well. We were able to play co-op games, fighting games, beat 'em ups, shoot 'em ups, and it worked really well. And since then, Flame showed me the scripting system for it, so you can set it to just automatically download whichever ROM you're trying to play, which includes like the Naomi ROM boards, so you can play stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on there, online multiplayer, the way God intended. So we could absolutely just have like, if all of you people will set up Fightcade, we could have Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It'd be amazing. It would be fun. It's such a cool idea. I'm always trying to convince people that I like playing games with to get Fightcade, just because there's so much on there you could actually do. It's so much fun. It's like what did I do last time? Me and my buddy Jesse were just playing Metal Slug. Played some Metal Slug 3. And just all the way through Metal Slug 3, it was a lot of fun. Is this working yet? Because there's some great arcade games, and so many of them are just really designed to be played with other people. And you're just better off that way. And Fightcade's great for that. It's like, hey, have you ever wanted to play competitive Mario Brothers? Not Super Mario Brothers, Mario Brothers, the original arcade game. You know the game, it was included in Super Mario Brothers 3. Really the best way to just play arcade games with friends. Oh hey, it's Ico. Oh shit. That was a big counter attack. Oh good, it's Ico again. The crazy thing with Mega Man is there's been multiple arcade games for it. It was like, hey, do you want to play Mega Man the Power Fighters? You probably shouldn't, but it's there. Fun facts for all you Mega Man aficionados, Mega Man the Power Fighters is the first appearance of Duo, who would later go on to be a major character in Mega Man 7. I'm sorry, Mega Man 8. Well, it's empty now. Duo, not to be confused with Double. Yeah. Definitely different from Gamma. Do I know too much about Mega Man lore? Yes. Same with Sonic though. I know far too much Sonic lore. I don't even like Sonic that much. I thought about more emotes for myself. And like the emotes we've got are me and the shifty eye dog from The Simpsons. And it's like a lot of people prefer emotes to be of the games. But I feel like there's not a game I play enough anymore. To like really just get a bunch of emotes focused on them. And the only thing that feels like maybe it would work is Skies of Arcadia. Maybe. Because I don't want to do stuff that everybody else has done. I'm in a bunch of communities that have a bunch of Resident Evil emotes and I don't play that. It'd make me that sword. I don't remember the sword. Was that when we were talking about, yeah, that wasn't an emote, that was a sub badge, wasn't it? Monday evening, and we're drinking. Yeah. But then you because I'd mentioned the awkward nature of having my sub badges all be black. So you recolored all my sub badges to white, which was really nice of you. Because, like, who uses Twitch on light mode? Oh. So, like, we had the thought of, like, maybe Skies of Arcadia, because, like, I don't even play Resident Evil that much anymore, and a lot of people whose communities I'm in, who, like, have Resident Evil emotes, and, like, I don't want to tread into that territory. My most played RPG is Final Fantasy VII, but again, a lot of people have Final Fantasy VII stuff. So it's like, I want something a little more me. But, like, what is me? Devil May Cry 2 might be me. I am on record multiple times as saying Devil May Cry 2 Dante is the best Dante design. And then, like, pretty much every time I've played Devil May Cry 5 on stream, Dante's been in the Devil May Cry 2 outfit. Castlevania's actually not a bad point. 22 is not a bad point. Maybe have one of those multi-part emotes that's just a character with a whip. And then parts 2 and 3 are the whip. I don't know, like... People might sub more if I had better emotes. And, like, more emotes. And more better emotes. Because the whole thing of subbing, it's not just that you support the streamer, it's that you get something out of the streamer as well. That's something being emotes. And there's not a whole lot for me to give back to people that are subbing. Oh, it's a reward for subbing, is the point. But I suppose it's a little different now that you can have just straight up follower emotes. I don't know where the fuck I'm even. You belong out our stand off where plunge down. Just all wrong, yeah. The last kiss I'll cherish until we meet again. I miss it. Yeah, I suppose it's different to a point now that there's follower emotes. But it's like the Patreon stuff, like, the idea being that you give something back to people who have given you money. And I don't really have anything to give back to people who have given me subscriptions. I feel like you give your body a little too freely, though. I wouldn't have to sub, and you would still just give me your body. My body is telling me yes. But that's you. But that, my friend, is you. Like it's getting warmer. It's getting cooler though. Maybe it's just me. Literally any pretty girl. Ah yes, pretty girls. Pretty women. I do like myself a mature woman. Seriously, where the fuck am I going? Woman sounds so far. Yeah, girl feels easy to say because it's what you say for so much of your life, and then there's never really a reason to differentiate it. I say woman mostly just to differentiate the idea as a female who is older than I am. Like, not necessarily a cougar, but somebody who's a little older than I am. It's like a fine wine. Stiltskin, where am I going? Bane, are you still here? See, Bane comes across as very formal and well-spoken and well thought out in streams. I remember working with Bane, and Bane was always somebody who was like, check out the ass on that. And it was like, Like, you're right. But also like, please, Bane, I'm trying to talk to you about video games here. I didn't put jelly on everybody. That was a mistake. Oh dear. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been that clone of me. I just died in your arms tonight. You can tell it's not the real me because he's using twin daggers and not a double-bladed sword. Anyway, should put jelly on everybody. Clem, do you remember where I'm supposed to be going in this area right now? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. My body's too delicious for you, babe. All the airship holograms? I believe so. There were 4, I think. Something just pop up there. Yeah. Oh. There's like a big ass staircase. Okay. So there's the 4 in here. Then the orb started glowing and gave us a little more history on Terra, which is funny because we don't actually know what Terra is. In that room, yeah, we had to activate it. We have to check it again. You mean the room with the archways that we walk over? Yeah, there was the glowing orb in there. Remember you said that my face is glowing? Epitaph. They already have the Dusk trilogy. If only Chance were here. Chance said this was his favourite Final Fantasy instead of, you know, like, one of the good ones. Oh, I took painkillers before we started. Okay, so we activated this orb. I'm back in the airship room. Jump, bang. Yeah, well. No, there's a light fixture there, but we can't interact with it. Yeah, I feel like it leads to the end point of this, and then the room after it goes... platform activates and goes down. That's good damage, Cullen. Miss me, bitch. Red orb in the room with the globe. I don't think so. So I think we had to activate it to turn it red, but we'll double check. Yeah, we had to activate to turn it red. I don't know what that's done. That might have been what was required to activate the globe in the first place. Oh, the locked door? I feel like we checked it after I activated everything, but we'll check again. Literally everything you remember should be gone. Yeah. I think it's interesting that that attack, the mirror attack here, isn't actually a death attack. It does do specific damage. So I downloaded Arkham Knight on my PS5 because I wanted to see if like it would work on the PS5. Because I'd had the issue with the PS4 version that it just kept crashing at the same point repeatedly. So I wanted to like start it up on PS5, see if it would still do it. Because the PS4 version is where I've got all the Riddler trophies, and I don't want to do that again. So my thought has been for a long time, like if I'm going to do the game on stream and go for 100%, it'll be that version because I've already got all the Riddler trophies. So I started up yesterday and noticed that you have more points on it than I do, Clint. Which will probably be because you've done the main story twice, and like I say, my game just kept crashing. I have no idea what the issue with it was. It kept crashing when escorting Ivy into the police station. Like, just constantly. It did it on disc, so I thought the issue would be the disc. So I bought the game digitally when it was on sale, and it still does it. So I have no idea what the issue is with it. So I ended up buying it on Xbox. But I wasn't going to do all of the Riddler stuff again. Arkham Knight. So it looks like you've done New Game Plus on it. And I haven't because I was going to, and the game just kept crashing during the escorting Ivy sequence early in the game. So I want to test that out. I should check though, see if you beat my record on the Endless Predator mission. I fucking hate this game. It's good of the game to not give me any indication the previously locked door would be unlocked now. You platinumed Arkham Knight, fair enough. Thank you, Paul. Oh god. Yeah, I did all the DLC for Arkham Knight and was disappointed by all of it except the Batgirl DLC. But when I streamed Arkham Knight last year, I didn't do any of the DLC. Because, like, they list them as story campaigns, like Harley Quinn, Red Hood, Nightwing, Robin, Catwoman. They list them as story DLC, and they're glorified challenge maps. But the Batgirl DLC is actually a story DLC, and it feels like it actually has some substance to it. This reminds me of the main menu screen of Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Oh, not allowed back on there. But yeah, when I did Arkham Knight for my birthday stream last year, I did like the main game and most of the side missions in a 12-hour stream. but because I was only doing it for 12, almost 13 hours, I didn't do any of the DLC. So the DLC is still up in the air. But for the sake of like showing off the conclusion to the Riddler side quest without having to do all the Riddler stuff again. Oh, Stiltskin's gone. Which I did start. I started trying to do the Riddler stuff again on the PC version, and it's just such a chore on Arkham Knight. So if I can get the PS4 version working on PS5, it doesn't have that same issue. Then I'll probably just do New Game Plus on PS5 to show off the conclusion of the Riddler side quest. Because I'm not doing it again. I've done the Riddler side stuff, I've done the Riddler trophies in all of the Arkham games. Asylum, City, Origins, and Night. I've done Asylum like 4 times, 100%. City, I've done all the Riddler stuff in it twice. Origins and Night, I've only done it once, and I won't do it again. What could this mean? That's on you, fuck face. Everybody's immune to petrification now. Alright. Let's get to the bottom of this area. If I remember rightly, the boss of this place is kind of irritating. Right. That is visually so disorienting. Yeah. Well, that's nasty. Holy Lance, Power Vest, and Elixir. Got it. Oh boy. Wonderful. Zidane's susceptible to confusion. Excellent. Hitting him with the healing rod still counts. That's not good. He just cast Float on us. And while Float's usually a beneficial effect, any enemy that causes a beneficial effect will not do it because it's beneficial. This might be a reset. It's frustrating with how weak the items are in this game. That a boss in the area where you cannot heal has an attack that is guaranteed to reduce any party member it uses it on to 1 hit point. Like, that's bullshit. Like, it's an issue that wouldn't be as bad if items in this game were better, but it's like, oh, high potion, 450 HP. We're midway through disc 3. Why is there not a better healing item than that isn't an elixir? Ends up being a big part of the reason why I've got Freya spending so much time in the air. Just so she can try and avoid it as much as possible. Last steal. Again. And because Garnet has Chemist on, she's the best potion healer we've got. But she also likes to just not actually succeed in doing anything every now and then. Which makes that doubly frustrating. Always appreciate successful counterattacks. Noah's Ark 3D. That was just an irritating boss. We don't even know what this is. Meanwhile... I hate keeping promises, because I'm a... rat bastard. Oh god, we have to play as Sid for this, I forgot about it. It's saying for everybody's favourite part of Final Fantasy IX. The frustrating thing about this more than anything is that if you fuck this up, you were not given a save point after that last boss. So go and do that again. Thank you. Like, it's bullshit that you don't get a save point after the boss before this. So at that point, it very clearly just becomes a case of don't even think about it, just throw the heaviest items on that side. So if they don't all die, if you miss the timer, then what's even the point of it? To make you panic because you'll think you'll have to do the boss again. That not fun boss. Let's do this. See, the fairy flute, which you could have gotten from the Cyclops if you managed to steal it. And that is exactly why you want to get it. Because if you manage to steal it from the Cyclops, that means you get Esuna, Haste, and Regen midway through Disc 2 instead of midway through Disc 3. The worst example of that nonsense in the game. Alright. And then the monster's just gone. The minigame just starts over. So again, like, what's even the point? The Mog ate it. To make you nervous. I don't like that. Gonna leave it all behind and face the truth. Mama. I don't wanna die. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very frightening. The Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. Oh. Alright, turn them all on. It's funny going back to Final Fantasy IX because, like, we're always like, yeah, Final Fantasy IX is great and possibly the best Final Fantasy game on PlayStation. And then we're playing this, like, wow, there is so much fucking bullshit in this game. Inspect the Bloodstone. The Promised Ring. What does the Promised Ring do? Seems kind of broken. Bloodstone by Stradivarius. The path will open when the lamp is lit. Bloodstone is proof of his power. Hide the light with your hand. Bloodstone is a source of his power. Each color holds different powers. Holy fire. This is more like it. A traditional puzzle dungeon. That actually looks quite nice. I'm down for this. I have the Archon. Path will open when all lamps are lit. What the fuck is this? Faithful Paladin. Direct magic from the chair. Anklet. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I want from a JRPG dungeon. Track the strength to resist from the armor. Shield armor. Yeah, there's not. I feel like there's not enough good puzzle dungeons in RPGs that have good puzzles. There's a lot of teleport mazes. Oh, it's dead now. That's not a good viewpoint to try and see where you want to go. Get the candles. Right, so they resist whatever they're talking about. Got it. In that case, burn. Honestly, like, figuring stuff out like this, like boss weaknesses, boss patterns, how to deal with enemies, and such, is legitimately one of my favourite parts of video games. I so good. Anklet will be better for learning counter. Although it's interesting that Amaranth's counter is so much more expensive to learn than anybody else's. Good old Clemetta. Well, that's not good. Oh no, he's stopped. What element is the coral sword? Is it electric? That's gotta be lightning, right? Coils are good against lightning. Yep. It'd be rough. Yeah, because if we learn chakra as quickly as we can move on to the next attack. Oh boy, the library. Unlit stained glass opens when the path is lit. What was that? Is that Moogle? I was hoping we'd run into less coils. The death animation for that thing is so weird. Like, its health runs out and then it's just like, oh yeah, I'm dead. One guy in Mortal Kombat, the Mortal Kombat movie, I was like, this is the part where you fall down, the guy's like, And it's just ridiculous. Where do you get these guys? I gotta get my ears hurting. Bow, 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 bow. Oh no. Two of them. The second summon we've ever done in this game. Poison. Poison. Girl, I must warn you. Poison. Your pet quill's acting up. Remember, just smack it in the head with a stick. So, Aiko just learned Mini. Does that mean we can give her the fairy flute now? Because I want her on the fairy flute before we get to the next boss. She could have moved on to the fairy flute ages ago, fucking Christ. Alright. Faithful Paladin, extract the power to dodge from the bracer. Enkai armor. Oh, it said armor. Learn water from it. Learning level up now. Alright, let's get out of this library. Library. Oh, library. Two worlds. Or as they're calling them, Tomharas. For some reason. Bro, bro. Yeah, take a look. It's called armor. Ah, shit. Really is no good. Of all the attacks, they got a critical on as well. Fudge. Okay, the good news is I think we just learned the ability from the Coral Sword. Yes, so now we can just put on the Diamond Sword and not worry about it anymore. There. Yeah, but less of you, Moxam. Alright. Let's go. Unlit stained glass opens when the path is long. That's right, Clint. Oh yeah. Are we missing something? Oh god, it's Cthulhu. Oh god, it's casting mustard bomb. I forget what it actually even does. It's actually one of the cultists in Final Fantasy 1 that are around the area that you fight Kraken. Is that right? Just walk past Hog? Apostle from the underworld. As long as I got everything. I definitely don't have everything. I haven't finished going up that way yet. Still, it does bring up a problem this game repeatedly has of entrances and exits not being the clearest. It makes me miss the thing in Final Fantasy VII where you can just press select and it'd highlight all the exits for you. This game's probably the worst with that out of the PS1 trilogy. Drop the base. Base. There we go. Locomotion. What was locomotion on? Still getting healer, but that'll finish next fight. So that fairy flute is really frustrating though. Because you could have it so much earlier, but it's such a rare drop. Absolutely infuriating. All three of those spells that are on there can be really useful. Faithful Paladin, extract the strength to resist magic from the hat. The Black Hood. Now we can kill Adamantoids. Cool, I've been killing them generally. It's not FF13 Adamantoids. What does this one say? Messenger from heaven. The only reasonable way, yeah, to spam Vanille's death ability. And even then, it's not good. Faithful Paladin, extract the power to dodge magic from the shield. Venetia shield. Right, it's an arm piece. Auto float encounter. We're working on encounter here, and I've got something with auto float on it. There it is, feather boots. Fossil from Hell. Fossil from Hell, Messenger Bear. Yeah, not to follow those of evil, strive to follow those of good. Missing something here, what is it? I can't think of any way to hint it without giving it away. Ugh. Right, it is all in that room. Oh. Ugh. Done this before. Oh. God damn it. Guess what happens now? Because I've lost interest in fucking around. Wish what would cure, stop, and slow was clearer. Because a lot of the time it feels like nothing actually will. Jethro Tull's locomotive breath. Phoenix Pinion. Yeah, I do have something there. Yeah, you can equip locomotion to stop, prevent stop, but when you're hit with stop, it feels like in every Final Fantasy it's so inconsistent about what will and won't cure it. Is it Asuna? No. Is it haste? Well, okay, cool. What do we do then? Follow good to victory. It's really frustrating in FF7 Remake. Like you're doing something, all of a sudden you can't move at all or do anything. And I was like, wow, that's a translation to real time I don't appreciate. Every combination except one I need to. I feel like it doesn't make sense. Yeah, the left shadow is an angel, but if they're both pointing the same way, it looks like the demon's chasing the angel. If anything, it would make more sense if the angel was pointing to the middle. The demon has to follow the angel, not me. God, fucking... I hope I got everything. Excellent. I bet this guy's a real joy to fight when you don't collect any of the bloodstones. It's a mess. Yeah, I can believe that. Oh no, not reflect. Yeah, fuck if you're gonna do it. That's a good carbuncle design. And then became Terror again in the modern games. Like, absolutely. Yeah. Because, like, Carbuncle in FF15, like, you can see the appeal of it, like they tried to do the cutest thing. But the way the stone in its head looks is just not pleasant. And then whatever they've tried to do with it in FF7 Remake with its weird head. Why didn't cities have magic, have reject, reflect on him anymore? Yeah, I'm a tactical genius. It's like, oh, you're gonna cast Reflect? Guess what? I wasn't gonna, but now I will. Watch how that works. Stupid bitch. It's like, you ever see... It's like, hey, have you ever seen anybody regret every mistake they've ever made? No, you're about to. Yeah. The idea of doing that without nullifying all his defenses is awful. Meanwhile, finally didn't have to put up with Zorn and Thorn. No rest for the wicked, and they don't grow on trees. And again, like, no save point here. Although I appreciate that they've healed everybody. And Keena's almost learned High Tide. Yeah, it's rock and roll. Kuja should probably clean this place out. There's a lot of monsters that keep attacking. And it's the same monsters. It's always these things. These guys actually seem a little tougher than they were earlier. Maybe it's just because there were two of them. This entire sequence, though, has been really good for leveling, and I appreciate that. Where are we now? Welcome back. I'm in the room past the stairs, Chrono Boy. Why don't you come alone, Chrono Boy? Alone. I mean, that's obviously a trap. Well, thanks for your words of wisdom, mate. Come inside. My butt. Again, you talk a lot of shit for somebody who has open flames in a room full of flammable materials. There's no time. Two malicious clowns approach a 6-year-old. It's like, that's not good. I grow wary of your midriff. Dude, don't just reach your magic into my pants. Look, I called the good healer. Seriously, let's just burn this place right now, real quick. Like, Vivi, just cast a quick fire spell on the bookcase. At this point, it might be a better idea not having Garnet in the party for a while. Yeah, I'll just hit you. There are times when it feels like Final Fantasy IX is determined to screw up any desire you have for a balanced character party. Push the button. Boy. Not trouble. Kuja, if you make me go over there, there'll be trouble. Well, the Hildegard's gone. I should have put Amaranth in my party instead of Garnet. It's really kind of frustrating that her healing ability heals the enemies for more than it does the party. What? She probably got healer equipped, hasn't she? That's probably part of the issue. Yep, there it is. With nothing else really worth putting on. Alright. So this should allow us to actually attack with Mir, which isn't going to do much, but it's not going to heal the enemy. Let's go, people. Is there a pathway? Fucking Christ. No. And that boat's coming in fast. It's like, cool, how do we lose this boat chasing us? What if we just go over land? We just stop chasing it. It's like, it's probably going to land somewhere around here. Let's park. Hey Garnet, say nothing if you want him to steal the Eidolons from Ico. Because she's mute. Yes. Where are we heading to? I don't know. Oh, it's probably over there. Let's save Koopa. Ugh, the Gorg Mountains. The most explicit Final Fantasy 1 reference, aside from Garland, I guess. Though Garland's very clearly a different character. It's probably just the most explicit, I don't know. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Clem, Bane, Star, Icy, thanks so much for joining me, keep the company. Chat is always best part of the stream. We don't know if he wants to knock us all down yet. He hasn't said. Thank you. Thank you. I've been feeling a little out of it today. Not because of the alcohol. No. But yeah, when we come back, we will probably get some Memoria. Yeah. Sounds reasonable. I don't think anybody's on today. Nobody really seems to stream on Mondays. Oh, Icy streaming Fortnite. If anyone wants to go and check out Icy. Icy is cool people. Although if you don't want to watch Fortnite, I do understand. But Icy does RPGs quite a bit too. He's been playing a bunch of Grandia. Which is a game that I might get to this year. Maybe. Probably not. But when I do eventually stream Grandia, it will most likely be the PlayStation version. I've seen the HD version and I don't like the way it looks. Yeah, Icy plays RPGs. If you don't check out Icy, check out Icy. And he is currently making his way through a bunch of the Final Fantasy stuff. He was telling us he's done Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 on the Pixel remaster, and he was telling us he's started 4, which I must have missed. But yeah, Icy's cool, people. And if you don't, if Fortnite's not your thing, I understand. But Icy does do other stuff. Definitely worth checking out. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Goodbye.